Brian. They've had their battles over the years, and the fact that they only play each other twice a season adds to the magnitude of the matchup. It's going to be intense.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. They've got Terry Rozier, Jaime Jaquez out there with Butler. Then there's Josh Richardson, and it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. Davis a screen. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Rozier with it. Picked up by James. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 6. Adebayo a screen on Reddish. Here's Butler. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Well, Stan, you coached against some really tough players in your day. Where does Jimmy Butler stand right now? What makes him Jimmy Butler?
Well, I think, Brian, he's just a great competitor. He wants to take on the biggest challenges when he's on the defensive end, and on offense, he is willing to attack anyone.
So it's Miami now, following the score by the Lakers. Richardson, no good. Reeves against Richardson. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Pass to Jaquez. Adebayo, a screen on Hachimura. Adebayo passes to Richardson. Back to Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Davis with the defensive effort.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Rozier against James. Count it. James has got his second basket.
And that's where LeBron loves to operate. Close to the bucket, in the high percentage area.
Jaquez, the pass to Rozier. Here's Adebayo. Rozier looking around. Adebayo, a screen on James. Here's Rozier. The kick out to Richardson. Pass to Butler. Tries again. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And, Coach, when we get to the playoffs, Jimmy Butler plays his best basketball.
Well, Brian, look, it's tangible. You see his numbers go up in the postseason. Butler's been the #1 option on multiple finals teams. That puts him in rare company. Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
To the inside. It's stolen by Jaquez. It's a one-on-one situation. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks.
This guy is a fighter. Rozier, just a workhorse who enjoys scoring on the aggressive coverage.
James, outside. Pass to Reeves. Out to James. Hachimura outside. Offensive rebound. And that'll be Los Angeles ball as it goes out of bounds. Lakers able to keep the possession. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. On target from range.
They got the ball to the right guy. James ready to shoot at all times.
Jaquez with a screen on James. Rozier. And he goes in for the dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Yeah, you can tell LeBron understands the game. He knows a pick is all he needs to beat the D.
Adebayo, a screen on James. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Jaquez. Hachimura covering. Fires for 3. Jaquez, no good. The Lakers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. James inside. Jaquez covers. Here's Davis. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Heat have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. And here's Rozier. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. 17 seconds left in the opening quarter. James against Butler. Hachimura from long range. Adebayo grabs the board. Rozier, right side. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Heat out in front. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
On the court for Miami here in the second. We've got Josh Richardson. Butler out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Terry Rozier, and it's Adebayo in at the center position. The Heat with the lead. Now here's Rozier. Outside Jaquez. Shoots over Davis. Jaquez, that's good.
Yeah, the more he knocks those down, the more confidence this coaching staff's going to have in him.
Well, Coach, the Heat have had some deep playoff runs recently, making the finals twice in 5 years.
Yeah, Brian, and what's really interesting is that they've only been higher than a 5 seed once in that span. They just hit a different gear in the playoffs.
Now here's Rozier. 6 to shoot. Jaquez with a screen on Vanderbilt. Butler finds Jaquez. Outside Reeves. Drills it from deep. Reeves has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Oh, sweet move. That's good from Jaquez on the assist from Butler.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Here's James. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Reddish. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Not even fair. I mean, just shredding the D to pieces. Guarding James in pick and rolls is almost impossible given his basketball IQ.
Butler on the wing. Reddish covering. Jaquez with a screen on Reddish. And here's Butler outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. James inside. There's the strength of the king.
Yeah, no doubt about it. LeBron is in attack mode tonight. He's looking to score every time he touches the ball.
Rozier from outside. Richardson, the pass to Adebayo. To the middle. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
That falls. Nice feed that time from James. And now it's a 4-point Laker lead. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Now, here is James. He's got 13. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. And it's Butler with the jam.
When Butler is cleared for takeoff, just get off the runway.
Inside, here's Reddish. And he banks in the layup. Reddish has got his 2nd basket of the game.
Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right at him.
Here's Butler. Butler right to the heart.
Putting his body to work in the paint. Butler using his athletic skills to get it done.
On the wing, Reeves, guarded by Richardson. Nice move. And the layup good by Reeves. Reeves has got 5 points now in the quarter. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Jaquez with it. Picked up by Reeves. Stolen by Davis. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here we go, one-on-one. There's 31 seconds left in the second quarter. Butler against James. Second shot opportunity. There's Davis with the 3. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got rebound number 7 tonight. Richardson against Reeves. Butler on the wing. There's the triple. Oh, Jimmy Butler cashing in from distance. James left side. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. For 3, James. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Jimmy Butler getting it done for Miami. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that him at his best.
Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, the smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
Hachimura at power forward with AD in at center. Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. And it's Reddish in at the small forward position. That's the Laker 5. Here's Highsmith. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Heat lead by 5.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
It's Reeves with the drive. Count it. Good. Reeves has got 7.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And the basket is good.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
Now here's Reeves. He's got 7. Down low. Here's Davis. Davis going to work in the paint.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Reddish against Burks. Pass to Adebayo. Oh, Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Lakers trail by 3. Russell finds Davis. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. 80 is towards the top of that list.
Pass to Jovic. On the wing, Burks. He's covered by Reeves. Burks passes to Jovic. Back to Burks. Just 4 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. The shot misses.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Oh, stolen by Richardson. Adebayo with it, and they're pushing it up. And Adebayo slams it in.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete. Bam loves to run. Runs so well at that center position. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Burks goes in. Pass to Jovic. Here's the pick. Floats one. And the layup is up and in. And the Heat lead by 3.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Davis with a screen on Richardson. Here's Reeves. That's short off the rim.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Jovic. Doubled by Hachimura. Outside Richardson. From outside, off the mark.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Here's Hachimura. Banked it in off the glass. Miami is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Jovic. There's the 3. Russell with the rebound. Here's Hachimura. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. And the Heat unveiling the statue of Dwayne Wade, Stan, the face of the franchise forever.
Yeah, Brian, you think of what he meant to this organization, propelling it to its very first championship and then attracting other stars to Miami. He is truly the foundation.
Christian Wood is checked in for the Lakers. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Some changes for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt comes in for Hachimura, and LeBron subbed in for Reeves. And Miami with a change here too. Butler's checked in. And here's Bryant outside. Sinks it from distance. Bryant's got his first 3 points of the game.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
Here's James. Vanderbilt finds Wood. Vanderbilt with a screen. Puts up a 3. And Wood with the 3. And the Lakers lead by 1.
And the stroke looking good from deep for Wood.
Here's Rozier with the drive. Goes up and lays it. In nice and easy. Rozier's got 11.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
3 seconds left. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. Terry Rozier picks one up. Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. The free throw drops for Vanderbilt.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's Los Angeles leading by 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball on the floor. For Miami, starting the 4th quarter. Jaime Jaquez out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then it's Thomas Bryant. And it's Highsmith in at the 2. Vanderbilt with a screen. Russell to pass to Vanderbilt. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And the first one at the line is good. And Los Angeles making a change here. Davis is checked in. And Miami with a change here too. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Bryant. And Vanderbilt drops them both. Heat trail by 5. Rozier outside. To the wing on the left. Highsmith passes to Adebayo. That 3's off the mark. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers.
And the more Davis has added muscle during his career, it really has helped him on the offensive end. It forces defenses to foul him.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Oh, got that one up quick.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
And it's James with the jam.
Knifing to the rim with such power. Watching LeBron on the attack is so much fun.
Butler going in strong to the wing, right side. Adebayo finds Butler. Adebayo sets a screen. And Davis with the block.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
It's James with the drive. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
That free throw good from James. Heat trail by 10. Butler on the wing. Reddish covering. Adebayo from long range. And the 3-pointer goes.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team. The ability to knock down jumpers.
2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. James passes to Vanderbilt. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got his 5th assist in this one. Miami has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Rozier outside. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Rozier. Out to the wing. Highsmith passes to Adebayo. 3 on the clock. Adebayo, a screen on Vanderbilt. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by James. Los Angeles leading by 9. On the wing, Davis. James outside. A shot from the high post. Rebound Miami. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Three-pointer Rozier. And again, it's Miami from deep.
It could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
James against Butler. James, a screen on Rozier. Back to James. Look at, oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Richardson's checked in for Highsmith. Heat trail by 9. And it's Butler who slams it down.
What a creative slam by Butler, showing off his tremendous athletic ability.
James deciding where to go with it. Oh, and the jam by James.
You need to bring a lot of help to stop him.
Man, with his elevation, he might just rise above it anyway. And Davis with the block. James against Richardson. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
You're still dunking with ease. James is a physical specimen.
Three-pointer. And there's Richards on the assist from Adebayo.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
The three, James. Again, the miss by James. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game. Miami has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis!
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
James, a screen on Richardson. Russell into the lane. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Reddish. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Stolen by Vanderbilt.
attract a lot of attention in this game. That matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Martin in at the small forward. Shot clock at 2. George finds Embiid. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Reed with a screen on George. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. DiVincenzo against Embiid, and the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game. Free throw drops for DiVincenzo. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. It's a three-point game. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Edwards looking it over. Lets the three fly. Reed misses. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
But Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level, and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
Here is Edwards, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Oubre pulls it in.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Maxey in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Randall. 6 to shoot. McDaniels kicks to Reed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Embiid. Outside Martin. Maxey with it. Embiid with a screen on Reed. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Edwards against George. Stolen by George. Reed against Embiid. Minnesota with the rebound. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Reed. Now Randall. Here is Edwards, defended by George. Reed with a screen for Edwards. It's good from long range.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. He talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. Let's see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thank you, David. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Randall a screen on Maxey. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Kick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. To the paint. And Randall throws it down.
If the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Maxey looking it over. Connects from three-point range. Maxey's got 7 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He has 6. Pass to Reed. Here's the 3. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers leading by 3. Knocked away. Stolen by Reed. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Randall throws it down.
Well, Julius Randle in the open floor can be a real problem and shows you that right there.
19 seconds left here in the first quarter. Edwards against Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots the 3. No good on that one. Randall from outside, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the 2, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Embiid, offensive rebound. Outside for George. Offline with his 3.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
It's Edwards on the wing. McDaniel sets a screen for Edwards. Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Here's DiVincenzo after the made shot from Joel Embiid. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. And it's Martin missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. There's a killer two-handed slam.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
George against McDaniel. Outside, George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's George finishing it off.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 8 points for him. Pass to Reed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Buries the long-range jumper. Reed's got himself on the board with 3 there. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Now here's Embiid. Oubre outside. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level. The real Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Outside for Randall. Stolen by George. Takes the three. Carries it from three-point range. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is a shot Paul George makes consistently, right? When he's in rhythm, he's ready to fire off the bounce.
Here's DiVincenzo. He's got 11. Fires the three. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And then for Philadelphia, Drummond's checked in for Embiid, and it's Kyle Lowry in for George. Edwards against Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Outside Lowry. Gobert with the block.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Conley against Lowry. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Gordon's check in for Martin.
Number 23, Gordon.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Maxey.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Maxey passes to Lowry. Drummond with a screen on Conley. Three-pointer, Lowry. Julius Randle with the rebound. Here's Edwards. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Three-pointer, Lowry, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Nice game. Great performance by Dante DiVincenzo.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Conley and Edwards are the guards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 3, the small forward. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks. Here is Lowry. Still yet to score. No good on the quick three.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Now Edwards, after Rudy Gobert missing on that last three-pointer. No good that time. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 5. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Aggressive defense. The battle with Drummond inside is a collision waiting to happen.
Conley surveying the D, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Kyle Lowry picks one up there. Mike Conley was drafted, Doris, back in 2007, and somehow, some way, he's gone his whole career without receiving a technical foul. Heck, you and I have received technical fouls over here, but not him on the floor.
Kevin, that is an impressive feat, and it's also probably why he's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award more than anyone else in the history of the league, and why we will never win it.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Edwards. And Dillingham subbed in for Mike Conley. Dillingham with it, covered by Oubre. Nice move. And the layup good by Dillingham. Dillingham's got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. George against McDaniel. And it's George finishing it off.
Are you kidding me? Just look at what Paul George is doing to the defense over and over. My goodness.
Here's Dillingham, defended by George. Now Dillingham. 5 to shoot. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Three-pointer, Lowry sinks the triple. Lowry's got his first 3 points of the game.
Put the ball in Kyle Lowry's hand in a pick and roll, and he will pull all the right strings.
Here's Dillingham, defended by George. Here's DiVincenzo. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Martin kicks to Embiid. Embiid off the bounce, and Embiid throws it down.
Man, how about Embiid putting the versatility on full display? How many other bigs can do that?
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. With the drive, Dillingham with the bucket.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
George with the ball. He's got 12. And
Oh, that's unbelievable.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
now here's DiVincenzo. 13 points in the game. Driving to the basket. And it's Lowry with the rebound. And now it's Lowry running. Here we go. All the way if he can. Pass to Martin. Oubre for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now just a 1-point Minnesota lead.
A short corner three works for Kelly Oubre. Nice smooth shot.
Here's Dillingham. That shot no good. George with the defensive effort. Philadelphia's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Back to Embiid for the lead. Rebound Minnesota. Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. And that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Timberwolves. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. George is out there with Lowry. Then it's Martin. Then there's Oubre, and it's Embiid into the 5. Philadelphia with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
And here is DiVincenzo. McDaniels finds Edwards. Back to McDaniels. Clock at 6. To the inside. Edwards at the rim.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Edwards against Lowry. Pass to George. Down low. Stolen by Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And this is what you love about the game. Superb defense, great steal, and just like that, they add 2 points to this narrow lead.
Wasted no time on that one. George has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Paul George's shooting form is just so pretty. This guy's ability to make shots so easy.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And so they choose to intentionally foul. The 76ers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. And here's George for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Silky smooth jumper from Paul George, and he just lets it fly whenever he gets free from that spot.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Drops in the tray. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Maxey on the wing. Edwards defending. Maxey, no good. Timberwolves leading by 4. Edwards kicks to Reed. Back to Edwards. At the top of the key, Reed. 5 on the clock. DiVincenzo with it. And it's Martin picking him up. Reed misses. The 76ers trail by 4. Here's George. Up and in on the layup. George has got 24 points.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Oh, here's Edwards. From deep. Edwards, pure.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
And here's George for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Edwards. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Philadelphia's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Goes up with a stripe. And with that shot, the Minnesota Leafs cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Joel Embiid.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
And Edwards slams it in.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Embiid with a screen on McDaniel. Embiid, the pass to George. Puts up a deep 3. No basket there. Missed number 4 of his 14 field goal attempts. So it's the Timberwolves now, leading by 5. Reed with a screen on George. Edwards kicks to Reed. Back to Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
3-second difference between shot clock and game. Got it! Edwards against George. Here is Edwards.
aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, BA, it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. Now here's Butler. Drains the triple.
Nice to see Butler drain the 3 ball. This really opens up the rest of his game.
Here's Daniels, guarded by Richardson. Young, the pass to Okongwu. Here's Hunter. Johnson on the wing. Pass to Okongwu. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Rozier. Jaquez with it. Back to Rozier. On the take. And he dunks it down.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. It's a 3-point game. Shoots from 14. Here's Okongwu. Right wing. The 3 is up. Young can't hit.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, BA, would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called. Whether it's center or forward, it doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
To the left side wing. Adebayo finds Jaquez. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Pure from 3-point range.
Yeah, slick play call by Daniels. Pick and rolls give him room to operate, and he does not waste it at all.
Butler passes to Adebayo. Takes the 3. Butler can't get it to go. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Johnson. Deflects the pass. Outside Richardson. And the ball's out of bounds. It was last touched by Richardson. Atlanta's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Daniels, a deep 3. And Rozier pulls it down. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Buries it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Fires from the wing. Offensive board. Johnson inside. Jaquez covers. 5 on the clock. There's a screen by Johnson. Young gets another look. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And you watch Jalen Johnson. His athleticism, man, it's unique.
Pretty unique at his size, right, BA? He just glides around the court. He's got great speed when they play in transition and can get above the rim. So this guy, a bit of a matchup nightmare. Just think when he gets his confidence.
Now here's Jaquez. Shoots over Okongwu. Jaquez no good. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. And they take the lead.
Willing to get out and run. Trae Young will take those points however he can get to them.
Outside Jaquez. Pass to Rozier. Back to Adebayo. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Miami shooting their first free throws of the game. And you look at the history of the Hawks. Brent, they've won one NBA championship. That was back in 1958.
Yeah, BA, tough for people in Atlanta to even recognize that because the team wasn't there in 58. They were in St. Louis, and they were led by the great Bob Pettit, who was one of the first really impressive, agile big man of his era.
So it's Miami now, following the score by Atlanta. Hunter against Rozier. Pass to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
A little show of power from Jimmy Butler up there on the rim.
Here's Daniels. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Butler, a screen on Johnson. Here's Jaquez. Butler against Johnson. They set the pick. Butler passes to Jaquez. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Johnson a screen on Butler. And here's a Kongwu for three.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review.
And time. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
No short. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. Johnson at the 4 with a Kongwu at the 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. And rejected. And they're able to recover. A Kongwu, no good. Heat trail by 3. Rozier, right side. The 3 ball. The rebound by Atlanta. Young, the pass to Daniels. And here's Johnson. Driving in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Bam Adebayo. Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, BA, I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
Pass to Jaquez. Now Adebayo shoots from 14. Rebounded by Johnson.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department and then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you. From deep, Johnson. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
Oh, sweet pass by Trae Young, working the pick and roll and disrupted the defense.
Oh, a really deep 3 that time. Butler's got 8. The Hawks lead by 5. And looking at Trae Young, Brent, His teams always finish in the top 10 in offensive rating.
Yeah, for Trey, those teams he's played on have normally been in the top 5, along with playing at a top 10 pace. So when he has the ball in his hands and he's coming at you, very difficult to stop. Young's so talented, you're basically guaranteed to have a good offensive team.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Young to the right side. Adebayo with a steal. Here's Rozier. Pass to Jaquez. And the layup is good. And now just a 3-point Atlanta lead.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Johnson a screen on Butler. To the paint. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Young. 13 points in the game.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Rozier. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Young, the pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. Rebounded by Butler.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Oh, tough work inside from Butler.
I like Butler down low, fighting for points.
The Hawks lead by 3. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Okongwu, the pass to Hunter. Now here's Okongwu. Clock at 6. Pass to Young. He shoots it. He hits it. His 4th make in 10 tries.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Here's Jaquez, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Okongwu. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Okongwu's got 7.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Rozier outside. Jaquez with a screen on Hunter. Hunter against Rozier. Back to Jaquez. The rebound by Atlanta. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Different. Look for Miami. Jovic, he's checked in for Jaquez. Highsmith comes in for Jimmy Butler. And it's Burks in for Rozier. Atlanta leading by 5. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Now here's Bogdanovich. He's closely guarded. The Hawks need to get one up here. Here's Roddy. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Roddy's got his first points of the game.
Now they're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And so it's Atlanta. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, all right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And get ready for the half-court shots. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Johnson.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Jovic and Bam played together inside. Alec Burks is out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Highsmith in at the 3. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Nance outside. Here's Rizachet, defended by Burks. Rizachet, no good. Heat trail by 7. Richardson finds Burks. Inside. Here's Jovic. The kick out to Richardson. Now here's Burks. Tight defense on him.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. But Brent, this is the 8th season for Bogdan Bogdanovic. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
You know, the thing, BA, I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. And I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with.
Okongu's checked in for Nance. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in, they're working, they're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Adebayo. 16 feet out, and that one's good. Adebayo's got 6.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Picked up by Okongu. Bogdanovic from long range. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Pass to Robbie. To snap the cold streak. And that one good. Robbie's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
And here's Richardson. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Burks. Shot clock at 5. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Jovic. The rebound by Atlanta. Okongu's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Bogdanovic. Pass to Okongu. Picked up by Okongu. Bogdanovic from long range. Drops in the 3. And now a 4-point Atlanta lead.
Bogdanovic has such a nice repeatable motion on his perimeter game. Beautiful 3-ball there.
Highsmith passes to Jovic. Rebounded by Daniels. Atlanta leading by 4. And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Down low. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So for Miami, Bryant, he's checked in for Adebayo. Butler comes in for Jovic. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Burks. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Young. Goes back up. Johnson played it in with a nice touch off the window. Johnson's got 15.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Young. And now the Hawks on the break. Trey quick on the take. And there's the lay-in. He's got 10.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Pass to Bryant. Can they get it? Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds in the game. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the time?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
On the wing, Rozier. Hunter covering.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Miami shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. 16 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Daniels, guarded by Richardson. Johnson a screen on Richardson. 1 second left. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Things are starting to come together for them, and the lead is starting to grow too.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the 3rd quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. 4th quarter on the floor for the Hawks. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Jalen Johnson. Then it's Larry Nance. Then it's Trey Young. And it's Daniels in at the shooting guard position. Rozier against Hunter. Adebayo sets a screen. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Nice roll by Adebayo, just having himself ready to receive that pass.
Daniels passes to Young. Back to Daniels. Pass to Okongwu. Clock at 4. Going inside. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Rozier finds Jaquez. Let's go with a 3.
Feels like DeAndre Hunter can just swarm anybody shooting the ball. That time, no options.
Here's Young. Inside, it's Trey Young.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
The Hawks lead by 12. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Okongwu, no good. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for Miami. Here's Butler, and he drives in, and the layup is good off the glass.
Opportunistic score there from Jimmy Butler. Sees the lane, fills the lane.
Daniels passes to Johnson. Young looking for an opening. The offensive rebound. It's good on the put. Back. And the Hawks lead by 12.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Outside Richardson. Back to Rozier. Shoots. Richardson, the pass to Rozier. Here's Jaquez. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 8 now. Butler against Young. Puts up a deep three. Long distance tray.
I mean, how do you stop a guy like that? Defensively, you want to protect the rim. He's so far away as Trae Young from the bucket.
Here's Rozier. Back to Adebayo. Hunter with some nice D.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And an intentional foul right there.
Heat foul. Bam Adebayo. Second personal foul. First team.
Young with it. Okongwu, a screen on Butler. To the middle. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Atlanta.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Richardson, the pass to Jaquez. We've got 1:13 left in the game. Pass to Butler. 5 to shoot. Adebayo, a screen on Johnson. Butler into the lane. Over Hunter. It's stolen by Johnson.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Hawks.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Johnson.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
To the inside. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Back to Okongwu. On the wing, Daniels. Jaquez covers. Daniels misses. Here's Rozier. Outside Butler.
front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And now the Lakers starting group. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. Austin Reeves out there with LeBron James. And it's Reddish in at the 3, the small forward. Embiid with a screen on LeBron. And here's George for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
And LeBron James gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Oubre. Here's Maxey. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
Reddish's shot is good.
And right there, you see the decision-making ability of Hachimura. Sets his man up perfectly.
All right, now let's find out what head coach Nick Nurse had to say to David Aldridge. David.
Now, LeBron, always #1 on the scouting report. Coach said on top of being a physically dominant player, he's like an extra coach on the court, able to control the game with his basketball IQ alone. Kevin, a big challenge to handle the mental challenge of LeBron James. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's LeBron. Paul George making his last shot. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. And it's James missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Oubre can't get it to go. Lakers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Davis drives in, and Davis throws it down.
Look, if big fella gets his momentum going towards the bucket, it's just a sure thing for AD, and he's going to throw it down.
George looking over the floor. The 19-foot shot. And George with the stuff.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And here is Los Angeles now after the Sixers pick up 2. Good work there as it goes. LeBron's got 6.
In the paint, LeBron James is capable of running right over the defender. That is athletic.
And slam dunk by Maxey. 6 changes of the lead here.
Both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Reddish with the screen for LeBron. From the arc. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. First team foul. Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
And, Richard, you've watched LeBron James over the years. His approach never wavers. It never changes.
He is all business all the time, on the court, off the court. The consistency of his focus and mental toughness is unbelievable.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
And here's James outside. Good on the triple. 11 points in the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Right side Maxey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And James throws it down.
And it's the level of creativity that separates LeBron. It's second to none because he's such an incredible ball handler also.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 6. Embiid the screen. Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Davis. LeBron grabs the miss. Lakers have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. And finished off by Davis.
Ooh, when the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
Maxey with it. Picked up by Davis. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So.
James against George. And it's sent back by George. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Lakers lead by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's George. And it's Martin in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. George against LeBron. James gets inside and finishes.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Trains it from beyond the arc. Embiid's got 5 now.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Kept alive. Reddish. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Embiid from outside. That's miss number 3 for him. Now 2 for 5 from the floor. Here's Davis. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
The muscle from Davis, so confident and powerful inside.
George against James. And George, here we go. Shot clock at 5. Baseline jumper. Offensive rebound. Martin kicks to Embiid. Maxey looking it over. Embiid the screen. Tries again. Going inside. And the layup is up and in. Embiid's got 5 points in the quarter. RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half the season. But we're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you've played every team, you understand the defensive concepts. You might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
Embiid in the corner. Martin wide open. He fires. That's in. Coming off the assist from Embiid. Martin's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. LeBron galloping to the rack. Rebound by the 76ers.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
George against LeBron. George passes to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. It's stolen by Reddish. Davis against Maxey. Snatched up. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And his coaches and teammates love that. They want Hachimura getting after it more on that offensive glass. And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
RJ last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's one-of-one.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Reddish with the screen for James. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Maxey with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. And Davis sends it back. And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. The Lakers making a switch here. Russell's checked in, and J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. LeBron's checked in for Austin Reeves. James against George. Embiid with a screen on James. And George kicks to Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. From 13, intimidating move by Embiid.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
The 3 from Davis. It's hauled in by the 76ers. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's Oubre off the drive. Outside, George. Oubre sets the screen for George. Oubre passes to George. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Los Angeles ball.
Now James. Wow, the athleticism of LeBron James.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Timeout. Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Lakers substitution. Number 2, Jared Vanderbilt.
From deep, George. And so it's Los Angeles, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Taking a look at the Lakers. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. On the block, it's Vanderbilt and Davis. And it's Reddish in at the small forward position. The Lakers have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game. And you look at the career of D'Angelo Russell. I mean, he's played for several teams, including the Lakers twice.
Teams keep trading for D'Lo for his offense. He can be electric. There is a reason why he's been named an all-star in his career.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Oubre can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 10. Up top, Reeves. He's covered by Maxey. Shoots from the elbow. Reeves can't hit.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Embiid. Reddish grabs the rebound. And Los Angeles guys shooting the ball with incredible accuracy. 68% so far. To the middle, and stolen by Maxey. Now the 76ers on the break. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Cans it from downtown. Gordon's got it back down to single digits for the 76ers. Outside Russell, outside Davis.
Oh, wow! That is powerful. High-intensity play from Davis, getting it to go through the foul. Nice little and one.
Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night. That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Russell passes to Vanderbilt, and that one, good. Vanderbilt's got the lead up to 10 now for the Lakers.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now, here's Reddish. He's covered by Maxey. Vanderbilt against Oubre. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
The 76ers trail by 12. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Back to Oubre. Outside, Maxey. There's the triple. Sinks the three-pointer. Maxey's got 9 points.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Yep, that one goes in there. Vanderbilt's got 4 points this quarter.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down to 9 in the bucket from Embiid.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. Some changes for Philadelphia. Drummond's checked in for Embiid, and Martin is in for Kelly Oubre. And the Lakers also making a switch. Christian Wood's checked in for Anthony Davis. Philadelphia has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shots, and count that one. He's got 11.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Pass to Reeves. And here's Reddish, defended by Gordon. Here's Drummond. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of this game. That free throw, no good.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Hachimura, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. A shot by Reddish, no good. The 76ers trail by 10. Pass to Martin. .107 left to play here in the third, and the shot is good.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
For Philadelphia, they have missed both of their free throws tonight, 0 for 2 so far.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Reeves gets the bucket, and the Lakers lead by 9.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Drummond sets the screen for Lowry, and D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 at the line here. The first free throw is good. James checked in for the Lakers. And both free throws good for Drummond. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for Philadelphia. Martin comes in for Gordon, and Paul George is subbed in for Maxey. Connect, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Russell comes in for Austin Reeves. Lowry kicks to George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, good execution there. Lowry with a pinpoint pass.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Over to the left wing. Here's Russell. Lays it up off the glass. Russell's got 4 points this quarter.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
And George, here we go. Here's Martin, outside for Martin. Pass to Lowry. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Russell. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? 4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The 76ers trail by 9. Martin is out there with Martin. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Lowry. And it's George in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
James finds Reddish. Reeves outside. Over Lowry. Reeves gets the bucket. And the Lakers lead by 9.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Outside Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and finished off by Martin.
Crafty with the ball. Lowry calls for the pick and roll to open something up for his team.
Inside, here's Reeves. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
Assisted by
LeBron's got his 5th assist in this one. George against LeBron. Outside, George. To the paint, here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Lakers leading by 7. LeBron kicks to Davis. There's the drive, and it's Davis with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Outside, Martin. Drummond sets the screen for Martin. The second chance effort. And that one's good. Drummond. Drummond's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Count it. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Lowry finds Martin. Drives to the hoop. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Davis. James looking it over. Puts up a three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. James in the post. Defended by George. Outside for Davis. Second shot opportunity. And the rebound goes to Martin.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Russell, he's checked in for the Lakers. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
With his athletic ability, LeBron drives with purpose. He wants to put the D in a difficult position whenever he gets the chance.
Maxey with it, picked up by Davis. Embiid sets the pick for George. High post try. And yep, finally drops after rolling. Around the rim.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Here's James, and the dunk by James.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Embiid, no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Outside, James. From deep three-point land, offensive rebound, Davis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
He's just so savvy at drawing fouls. Davis gets to the line almost as much as anyone.
First free throw is good, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Here's George, and denied. He sends it right off the glass.
looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. And the Hawks with possession here. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Johnson with a bucket.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Driving to the basket, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Hey, why settle for the layup when you can dunk it? DiVincenzo put in on a show on that drive.
Daniels passes to Johnson. Outside Hunter. Pass to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Over McDaniels. Young can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Reid. Now Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run out. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what Imdaya did, and he got pretty close to matching it. I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that, dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
Now here's Young. Johnson finds a Kongwu. Here's Daniels from deep. That shot off the mark. Edwards against Young. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Young against McDaniels. Shot from the low post is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
With the game on the line, Ice Trey is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I work too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you. Now here's Young. Hunter on the wing. 1:49 left in the first quarter here. Young, the pass to Johnson. Rebound, Minnesota.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And 6-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Into the lane. An easy 2 on the layup. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Look at how DiVincenzo burst inside on the drive. Gave the defense no time to set up.
Young from long range knocks it down from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
DiVincenzo against Hunter. The drive by DiVincenzo. Oh, misses the dunk.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Okongwu, the pass to Daniels. Launches it. And the Hawks with another 3.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Here's Edwards. Softly drops in the floater. 6 points for him.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Johnson a screen on McDaniels. And Young, here we go. He gets it in there.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Young with it. There's the screen by Johnson. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Substitution on the court.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Dante DiVincenzo. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. So that's the Hawks 5. Reed, good.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo, an unselfish player always looking to make the extra pass.
Here's Daniels. The kick out to Johnson. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
4 on the clock. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Reed, a screen on Hunter. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. To the middle.
His first. Team's first.
Goes up off the inbound. The rebound by Atlanta. Daniels has got 4 rebounds now. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Johnson with a bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Releases from the wing and drills it. Edwards got 8.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Here's Young. Pass to Okongwu. Reed with the rebound.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Randall finds DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Hunter. Out to the right wing. Reed sets a screen. Edwards. And Okongwu with the block. Young with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. From about 19. Daniels passes to Young. Back to Daniels. Down low. Randall with a steal. Here we go. Here's Edwards. Oh, it's Edwards all the way.
Exactly how you want to run the break. Great execution by Edwards.
McDaniels against Young. To the paint. Johnson passes to Okongwu. And Atlanta misses again. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Reed, a screen on Young. Outside Reed. The three. The rebound by Atlanta.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Young with the signature tray. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Pass to Hunter. 4-3. Minnesota with a rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Minnesota in the lead. Outside, DiVincenzo. Got a piece of it. And here's Young. He's got 12. Okongwu with it. And now they decide to foul intentionally. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of this one. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. DiVincenzo against Hunter. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. Hunter against DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Randall with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Yep, that one goes.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Okongwu with the rebound.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
Back to Daniels. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Tie game in Atlanta. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient. Not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So for Minnesota right now, Julius Randle out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Dillingham in at the point. Daniels passes to Hunter. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Dillingham. And he lays it up and in. Dillingham's got his first basket.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. Back to Bogdanovich. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic scorer around the rim.
Here's Dillingham. Hunter covering. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Hunter. Bogdanovich on the wing. And they're on the break. Here's Dillingham. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where one or two possessions can impact the outcome.
Oh my goodness!
Disrespectful.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Hawks trail by 5. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Johnson. Outside Bogdanovich. Hits the trifecta. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter.
When Bogdan is set in the corner, feed him. He loves those shots. Can make him in his sleep.
Here's Dillingham. He's got 7. Outside Reed. Fires at the elbow. That one doesn't drop. The Hawks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And they go to the intentional foul. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Bogdanovich finds Johnson. Lets it fly. Bogdanovich, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Dillingham, defended by Bogdanovich. Randall outside, launches a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Randall's got 5.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Bogdanovich on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Pass to Hunter. Out left to the wing. 4 on the clock. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Nance. Roddy comes in for Johnson. And it's Young in for Bogdanovich. 2 on the clock. Daniels misses.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Minute 32 left in the third. Pass to Dillingham. From downtown, Okongwu with the rebound. Atlanta's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Young finds Okongwu, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Okongwu. 1:14 left in the third. Here's Dillingham. He's got 7. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Young drives it in. Pass to Daniels. Okongwu against Reed. Here's Daniels. Here's Roddy from behind the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Roddy's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Minnesota's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Dillingham. Pass to DiVincenzo. Jacks up a three. Minnesota again missing. Atlanta's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Young, the pass to Robbie. Back to Young. For the tie. Oh, Young with the power move.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Pass to Reed. The drive by DiVincenzo. This one for three. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
A huge three allows them to...
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of three. It's Minnesota up 3. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Trey Young out there with Dyson Daniels, and it's Hunter in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Yeah, Trey Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And so they foul intentionally. Edwards looking for an opening. Rejected by Okongwu. Young against McDaniels to take the lead. And Atlanta hits again from deep. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Clock at 6. Reed in the post. Guarded by Okongwu. Reed can't hit.
Using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Johnson a screen on McDaniels. And Young, here we go. And Young springs free.
The quicks off Trey Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Here's Edwards. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
Edwards does not back down. Even if it means taking physically hard contact, he's fearless.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Young, the pass to Okongwu. The kick out to Young. And it's off from three-point range.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Lets it fly. Reed finds Edwards. Reed sets a screen. And now we've got an intentional foul.
His first, team's fourth.
Left side, Edwards. From deep three-point land. Oh, a deep three from Anthony Edwards.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Okongwu, a screen on McDaniels. Shot from 12. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reed's got rebound number 8 now. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Back to Randall. Fires the three. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And that's an intentional foul. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooters.
Reed. A slam dunk by Reed. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Young inside, working on McDaniels. Young, the pass to Johnson. Now Okongwu. 6 to shoot. Back to Johnson to halt the run. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 9 rebounds now. Randall outside. Reed a screen on Okongwu. Randall finds DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. 1:20 left in the fourth. Young, the pass to Hunter. Back to Young. Fearless from Young inside.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Pass to Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Reed a screen on Hunter. Outside Reed. DiVincenzo on the wing. He connects!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Johnson a screen on McDaniels. Young, the pass to Johnson. Now here's Okongwu. Back to Young. Tipped away. Johnson on the wing. Over Randall. The shot by Johnson, no good. Now the Timberwolves with it. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Reed with it. Now Okongwu defending. A slam dunk by Reed.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Johnson against Randall. Outside. DiVincenzo.
one, Greg. Two cross-conference rivals squaring up.
Kevin, can you smell the intensity in the air? You can tell these guys mean business. Both teams want to prove they're the better squad.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. Austin Reeves out there with James. And it's Reddish in at the 3.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Jaquez sets a screen for Rozier. Plays it up and banks it in. Jaquez has got the first basket of the game for Miami.
Using good court recognition there. Rozier able to make the right play out of that pick and roll.
Reeves gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Here's Reeves. That shot misses. Good work defensively by Richardson. Instead, it seems like time and again the Heat uncover those hidden gems, turning unknowns into big contributors.
That's one of the things they do best, Kevin. The list of names like that is long, but look no further than Udonis Haslem, whose jersey they retired last season. Their hard work culture seems to breed those kind of success stories.
Here's Rozier and the powerful one-handed slam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Now here's LeBron. Clock at 6. Hachimura setting the pick for Davis. The shot from the low post is good.
And this is who James is, a guy who's always looking to pass it and involve his teammates.
Jaquez with the screen on James. Here's Rozier. Kicks it out to Richardson. Stolen by Reeves. Reddish finds James. Outside, Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. James has got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, even though Davis can create for himself, you love to see him get set up in rhythm.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
High arcing shot. It's hauled in by Richardson. He'd have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Here's Hachimura. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
And when Hachimura is looking to score, it sometimes forces the D to get aggressive. Love the energy.
Hachimura hits them both. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
And Reddish with the slam.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. Of course, they know they have their work cut out for them with LeBron on the court. He told me James hasn't really lost a step. He's a constant problem out there, so I'm ready to try anything, including just throwing extra bodies at him. Of course, that probably means some double teams in LeBron's immediate future. Guys?
Thank you, David. Miami with the ball after LeBron James's miss. And the basket by Rozier.
And this is why Rozier's out there. He knows he has the trust of his teammates to take that shot.
A crossover, and James with the layup.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Rozier the pass to Butler. Pass to Hawkins. Buries it down low. Hawkins has got 8.
There is the all-around game of Butler. A nice assist to cash in on that possession.
Here's Reddish. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Adebayo with the bucket.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. I had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
James, the pass to Reeves. Back to James. And stolen by Richardson. Deflects the pass. And stolen by James. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. It'll count. No good on the last second attempt there. What a performance for Jaime Hawkins. He has been the story for the Miami Heat. He notched 8 points in the... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So the Lakers 5 right now. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. LeBron James is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the 3, the small forward.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
LeBron outside. To the middle. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Richardson against Reeves. Richardson kicks to Butler. From past the arc. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. The Lakers trail. LeBron powering in. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Heat have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. When I came into this league as a defender, I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
He certainly, D.A., is a two-way threat. Hawkins sets a screen for Butler. Clock at 4. To the hoop, Butler! And that one drops for him. Butler's got 4 points in the quarter.
And how about the floater there from Butler? That shot is deadly. You just never know when he's going to use it.
Reddish with the screen for Reeves. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
Here's James. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Heat with the lead. Rozier into the lane. Pass to Adebayo. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Adebayo's got 5 now.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. To the inside. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And that's LeBron, one of the best front court playmakers. That is something you just can't teach.
Butler feeling out of it. Hawkins outside. Shot clock at 5. Butler with the ball, and Hachimura picks him up defensively.
And I just love how Butler uses that pick and roll. Whatever the defense gives him, he takes.
LeBron against Butler. Looking to end his cold spell. LeBron, no good. Miami leading by 3. On the wing, Hawkins. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of the game. Outside Rozier. And Davis sends it back.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
Number 1, D'Angelo Russell.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. On the wing, Reeves. And they're unable to get the time basket there. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Hero from long range. Doesn't go that time. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Heat out front, up by 3. And a Jets not. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us. Folks, we'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Nice game. Great performance by Terry Rozier.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is an... guys on the floor. In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. Josh Richardson out there with Hero. And it's Highsmith in at small forward. Reddish, he's checked in for the Lakers. They get it back. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It'll be a jump ball. Southall.
The Heat leading by 5. Outside, Hero. Adebayo with the screen on Russell. Down low. And Adebayo throws it down.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Hachimura, the screen. A shot by Reddish, no good.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
I love seeing Adebayo run the floor like this. Fantastic job leaking out and beating everyone to the spot.
Reddish, and Reddish with the slam.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers.
Team foul. Lakers substitution. Number 2.
Outside, Hero.
Vanderbilt.
They set the pick. Pass to Jovic. Kicks it out to Hero. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Lakers trail by 7. Davis, the pass to Reeves. Davis setting the pick for Reeves. Off target from three-point range. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's Jovic. He's guarded by Russell. Jovic passes to Richardson. And he banks in the layup. Richardson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Heat.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Davis, the pass to Reddish. Outside for Davis. Russell, a screen on Adebayo. Davis with the bucket. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart. Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Pass to Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Here's Jovic. Hero with it. Guarded by Reddish. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Reddish. And now it's Davis running. He can go all the way. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the agility to go with those long strides. Once Davis puts his head down, it really forces the defense to get aggressive.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Jovic passes to Hero. 4 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. Highsmith's shot is good. Highsmith's got himself going. with the triple, his first basket of the game. Lakers trail by 8. Reeves right side. The three. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Hero from long range. And again, Miami with the triple.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
Russell passes to Vanderbilt. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Here's Highsmith. He's guarded by Russell. Jovic passes to Bryant. Bryant with a screen for Richardson. And so it's Miami holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thanks, David. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. James is out there with Russell, and it's Reddish in at the 3 spot.
Signature move by Butler. He's a slasher by nature, really goes hard to the cup.
The 3 from LeBron. From range, LeBron is good.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
James against Rozier. Butler passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
To the paint. Outside, James. Driving the lane. No, stopping LeBron there.
Yeah, so tenacious on the attack. LeBron isn't bothered by a little contact on that drive.
Hawkes with the screen on LeBron. Here's Rozier. And Davis pulls it down.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the dunk by James.
Watch out. LeBron's on the move, and he's not going to be denied.
Adebayo with a screen for Rozier. On the wing, Hawkins. He's covered by Hachimura. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Off target from outside. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
He's a competitor. Even amongst the trees, Rozier has such confidence in his ability to finish.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And with that, the Heat lead is cut back down to 3 after the basket from LeBron.
And when you need a big score, you want LeBron to get the ball. And that's why.
Rozier with the ball. Working on James. Hawkins the pass to Adebayo. 4 on the clock. And it's Rozier missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And that one's good by LeBron.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy,
What a move at the rim, Butler!
And Butler, no stranger to these pressure situations. A big-time gamer who knows how to take over on key possession.
Here's James. And yes, it's good.
It's the superb move on the interior there. It could not have come at a better time. Just a smart, forceful finisher.
Rozier against LeBron.
And Rozier's not one to be afraid to take.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
First team foul. The players in review under
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Russell, and he is unable to get the second one.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
The drive by James. James barreling in for the jam.
Was there ever any doubt who they were going to go to? LeBron James is clutch.
Adebayo, that's a two-pointer. It falls.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Reeves with the screen on Butler. Here's James. It's Adebayo with the rebound. So Rozier will bring it up for Miami. Three-pointer. Trifecta.
A great sign of how confident Rozier is. He wants to be the leader, and you need your leader to come through with buckets like that. Go get it, big fella. A basket they needed desperately, and Davis delivers in the clutch.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
personal foul. Second team.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a four-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
James slams it in.
That's a big night for LeBron. I mean, what's new?
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Good on the first, and that makes it a three-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a four-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
No good there. Good work defensively by Richardson. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
Team foul number 4.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. Off the inbound pass. Here's Redd. Bucket's good.
And the D getting out work there.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. Now here's Embiid. 5 on the clock. Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. Here's George. Randle pulls down the board. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. And Edwards slams it in.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Edwards against Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Maxey attacking. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Edwards. He takes it in. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
George, good.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And Minnesota with possession here. Following the score by Philadelphia. Outside Reid. Edwards looking for an opening. Randle, a screen on Maxey. Edwards. Basket's good. Edwards has got 6.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Buries the jump shot. So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 3. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Okay, thanks, Allie. George against Edwards. Back to Reid. Pass to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. It's tipped.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Embiid. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
George against McDaniels. And the jam by George.
Oh, yes, sir. PG making it look easy.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. To the left wing. Oh, deflected. Edwards against George. And Edwards slams it in.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Maxey. Up top, Embiid. Shoots over Reid. Here's Maxey. The shot that time not on target. Oh, good D by Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo, and he's going to the line for 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate.
After the play will be reviewed under NBA rule.
And this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Edwards, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Minnesota leading by 3. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Reed. George against Edwards. Reed, a screen on George. And Edwards slams it in.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. He knocks it down. Review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Minnesota. They lead by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some...
Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. George for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's McDaniels. What a terrific move that is.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
McDaniels with some nice D.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Oubre finds Embiid. Back to Oubre. Lets the 3 fly. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Oubre's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Minnesota leading by 6. For 3, DiVincenzo. Goes up again. DiVincenzo with a screen on George. And it's blocked by Embiid.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
And an intentional foul right there. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Dillingham's checked in for the Timberwolves. Philadelphia with another miss.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Randall, a screen on Oubre. Dillingham with the bucket. Dillingham's got his first 2 points.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Knocks it loose. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. The finish! And throws it down on the coast-to-coast drive.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
We call that one the do-it-yourself kit.
The Timberwolves lead by 10. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Pulls up for three. Knocks down the triple. Dillingham's got 7 points for the quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Pass to Reed. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Back to Reed from outside the arc. They get it again. Randall, the pass to Reed. Here's Dillingham. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Another shot. Reed can't hit. 76ers trail by 11. George peels it out a bit. And George with the jam.
Are you kidding me? Just look at what Paul George is doing to the defense over and over. My goodness.
There's the drive.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Oh, and Reed with a block. DiVincenzo on the wing. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
George, no good. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Ooh, winning there strong and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
We've got Caleb Martin. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in it to 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Dillingham with the bucket.
He doesn't need a lot of daylight. Stretches the defense night in and night out.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. And he gets the bucket. Maxey's got 6.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Randall outside. Pass to Dillingham. Driving inside. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now, and he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule.
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career.
George against McDaniels. George passes to Oubre. George outside. Drives to the hoop. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Paul George is very difficult to contain on a dribble drive. He's got length, handle, and size. Good luck.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Up and in on the layup. Maxi's gotten 4 this quarter.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxi finding a window and converting.
Right side Conley. Pass to Gobert. 5 to shoot. Outside Conley. Embiid with a steal. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's George. 17 points in the game. Martin outside. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. Martin's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
We know Paul George, a very capable playmaker, guys. He is brilliant as a passer.
And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Minnesota shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. Here's George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Philadelphia shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. George hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Minnesota leading by 13. Outside Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Up top, Maxi. Guarded by Edwards. Maxi, that's good.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And Minnesota with some changes. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in for Conley. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. DiVincenzo against Embiid. DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. And Edwards slams it in.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. The shot off that time. It's stolen by Maxey. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Both good from the line that time.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
George for three, and that's not gonna go. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 25 points and counting for him. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for the Timberwolves. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Edwards with it. Oubre picks him up. Oh, George with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
See, I don't think you can teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Minnesota leading by 13. Now Edwards. Reid a screen on George. And here's Edwards outside. Knocks down the long J. Edwards got 12 points here in the second half.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
That's tipped. Here's the break. By himself. And Edwards slams it in.
That was a really nice sequence there. Just strong effort at both ends of the floor.
And that's exactly what you can control, right? Your desire, your hustle, your will to succeed.
Back to DiVincenzo. Beyond the arc. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's George. Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Will it go? Out to the right wing. Embiid from outside. Hits the three-pointer. Embiid's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Minnesota leading by 18. Randle with it. Pass to Edwards. DiVincenzo on the wing. Lets a floater go. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
I tell you, you put it anywhere around the rim, and Oubre's got the reach to go and get it.
George against Edwards. Reed a screen on George. And Edwards slams it in.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
George's shot is off. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Edwards against Maxey. There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth quarter. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. So Edwards will go to the free throw line. That one on Martin. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
DiVincenzo against Embiid. Reed passes to DiVincenzo. Tipped. Outside for Randall. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Edwards.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
And Edwards, here we go. Dives for it, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Minnesota ball.
Randall a screen on George. Here's Edwards. And there it is for him. Edwards got 37.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
McDaniels against George. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Brent, I think in this one, what do you think?
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on a shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, we've got Rozier. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. And there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Richardson in at the 2. Now, here's Rozier. Just 5 to shoot. Butler finds Richardson. They grab their own miss. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Bam grabs the board, and then Bam knows what to do.
Young against Butler. Daniels passes to Johnson. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Jaquez with the bucket.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate, just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Now, here's Rozier. Adebayo, high post. Rebound, Atlanta.
Relaxed defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
And Young, here we go, off on the layup.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
To the middle. It's tipped. The kick out to Rozier. Jaquez with the screen on Hunter. Here's Rozier. And that one is off. Some solid defense from Johnson. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Quinn Snyder and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about the respect he has for Jimmy Butler and everything that Jimmy Buckets brings to the table. He told me Butler's special. He impacts the game with the ball, without the ball, and with his defense. But he said as much of a challenge as Butler presents, he'll be ready. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Adebayo after Terry Rozier's miss. Hunter against Adebayo. Chalk up 2 there.
Just how effective is Bam on the interior? Just does not get out of sorts and take some highly efficient shots.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. There's the screen. Here's Butler, and there's the drive.
Quick and athletic, Butler able to beat his opponents right to the 10.
The Hawks trail by 4. When it comes to players who like having fun, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Now Butler. After Jalen Johnson missing on the last three-pointer, Butler kicks to Adebayo. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Rozier. Scoreless thus far. Jaquez with the screen on Hunter. 5 to shoot. Rozier is now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Oh, nice floater there by Rozier. He's just 6'1", and that's a shot he has to have to take on the shot block.
The kick out to Young. Back to Johnson. Goes up the baseline. Jaquez with the rebound. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. Miami shooting their first free throw of the contest. That's good from Richardson. One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Barry, They're gonna grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture.
Hawkes can't hit. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They trail by 7. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, out in transition, Jimmy Butler scanning the court, found an angle, and does some damage.
Okongwu dishes to Johnson. Pass to Hunter. Here is Daniels. Okongwu finds Young. And Adebayo sends it back.
And Pam with the emphatic block.
Here's Richardson. Slammed in by Richardson.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid
timeout.
dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A three from Bogdanovich. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Miami holding on to an 11. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Heat.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Young and Bogdanovich are the guards. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Nance. And it's Roddy in at the power forward. And the basket by Rozier.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Richardson the pass to Rozier. Adebayo with a screen on Hunter. Rozier into the lane. It's stolen by Nance. Bogdanovich with it, and it's Richardson picking him up.
Staying aggressive, stay on.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
The place of the video
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Nance. He has yet to score. Hunter the pass to Roddy. It's Young on the wing and stolen by Butler. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Rozier against Hunter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
The Hawks shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. You know, it used to be teams hoarded their cap space to make a big splash in free agency. But Brent, why is that less common now?
Well, really the mechanisms for you to retain and maintain your star power has gotten easier for teams as they have gone out for big extensions to make sure that their star is shining brightest.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage, so an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. And Jimmy Butler put together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Yeah, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks. The guy earned the MVP at the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run. Like to see that from Trey, directing traffic, getting a good result there on the pick and roll.
The three ball bangs home the trifecta. Jaquez has got the lead up to 14 now for the Heat.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now, here's Rozier. He's got 6. Young against Richardson. Here's Daniels, and he dunks it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Jaquez can't hit. The Hawks trail by 9. Johnson outside. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Okongwu kicks to Young. 6 to shoot. For 3. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Young's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Rozier looking around. And stolen by Hunter. And now Young running the floor all by himself.
Good instincts there from Hunter to get the steal.
The Heat leading by 4. Rozier for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Rozier's got 7 points for the quarter. Now, here is Young. Just 3 on the clock, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Atlanta shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And so Young nails them both. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Heat out front. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty even contested game. Jalen Johnson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for the Heat, Tyler Hero out there with Josh Richardson. And there's Bryant, and it's Jovic in at the 4. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
There's Hero with a 3.
Feels like DeAndre Hunter can just swarm anybody shooting the ball. That time, no options.
Good, nice job down low.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Jovic, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And here's Bogdanovic for 3. They get it back. Here's Roddy. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Inside, Bryant. Yep, it counts. Bryant's got his first points of the game.
Bryant doing some work on the inside. Nice soft touch from 10 feet and in.
Hero against Bogdanovic. Can't connect from short range. The Heat leading by 5 to the inside. And the dunk by Bryant.
And Bryant just attacking the rim with a strong finish inside.
Pass to Roddy. Daniels with it. Here's Roddy. A great one. Two-punch, beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Reza Shea, he's checked in for Atlanta. They get the rebound. Here's Bryant. Pass to Richardson. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Hero passes to Jovic. Nice pass. Led him to the rack. Perfectly for the layup.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Inside, Roddy. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic has got 3 assists in the game. Now Hero. Nothing on the board. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Miami foul. His first team first.
Outside Bogdanovic. Here's Roddy. Can't cash in from close range. The Heat leading by 5. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Richardson. Knocks down the 10-footer. Richardson's got 5.
A good sense right there of Richardson understanding space and that he could get there. Nice pull-up.
Bogdanovic finds Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
and didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's his third foul of the game. Outside Bryant. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 6.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Bogdanovich looking around. 1:24 left to play in the third. A wide open look here for Okongwu. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
Here's Hero. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls. And Hero drops them both. The Hawks trail by 6. Johnson with a screen on Butler. And Young kicks to Johnson. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Outside, Hero. Butler passes to Hero. 43 seconds left in the third. Jaquez outside. Clock at 4. And the layup's good off the glass. Jaquez has got 11 points. 35 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Johnson with a screen on Butler. To the middle. Shot by Johnson, no good.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Pass to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by Miami. Outside, Hero. And here's Adebayo. No good from outside. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Daniel from outside. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Miami with a 6. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thank you, David. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Hunter in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5.
He's a competitor. Even amongst the trees, Rozier has such confidence in his ability to finish. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. On the wing, hockey. He's guarded by Johnson.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And Young kicks to Okongwu. And it goes down 2 points. And that's 12 points for Onyeka Okongwu.
And look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
Rozier the pass to Hawkins. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Just to make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Butler against Johnson. Now here's Butler. Defense is right there. The kick out to Rozier. And the three off target. The Hawks trail by 4. And here's Daniels. Young with the ball. And it's Richardson picking him up. Lets a floater go. Young, good.
Great job by Young there, not settling for a jumper and getting that ball close in.
And there's Butler with the flush.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Okongwu with the screen for Young. Shoots it. It's hauled in by the Heat.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Butler on the wing. Outside Rozier. Pass to Hawkins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Butler a screen on Johnson. Oh!
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Daniels passes to Okongwu. The layup missed. The Heat leading by 6. Butler takes it in. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
That was a possession where Jimmy Butler just did not settle for the jump shot, drove right in and came right at the defense.
Johnson with a screen on Richardson to the paint. And slam dunk by Johnson.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. And we felt it. Even over here we felt it. And Adebayo throws it down.
And Bam just getting way up that time and finishing with ferocity.
Johnson up top. Okongwu with a screen on Hawkins. From the high post. Young's shot is off.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now an 11-point Heat lead.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Miami.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jaime Hawkins.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down. But not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
On its way from Young for 2.
Well, he's not going to let any shot go uncontested. Jimmy Butler trying to get his teammates to do the same on defense.
Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
First one falls for him. So Johnson hits two of them. And here are the Heat now, a 12-point game. Rozier with the ball.
grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Caleb Martin, and it's Maxey in at the shooting guard position. And the Lakers have possession. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. And there's James from the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
George against James. Screen by Embiid. Now here's George. Not a lot of room. Oubre, a screen on Reddish. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Maxey keeps defenders guessing, which is why they sometimes overcommit like this.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Now, here is James. It's going to be on LeBron James. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He may need to take a seat and recalibrate. That's his second foul in under a minute.
Maxey against James. Now here's Maxey. Defense right on him. And there's the drive. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but Coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's James. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. It's hauled in by Oubre.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Martin with the bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
James against George. Boom! He jams it straight down.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
Maxey. Soft touch off the glass. Maxey's got 6 points.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
James deciding where to go with it. Inside. Pass to Reeves. Out to James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's James with the jam.
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he's still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few. Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Davis with it, picked up by Embiid. James against George. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. James has gotten his second bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Embiid. Martin outside. Pass to Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Oubre can't hit. Lakers trail by 7. James outside. On the wing, Davis. To the paint. Here's Reddish. Oh, and he got fouled. And they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Second team foul.
People will want
The officials are on 2 minutes to review the play.
smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes a first. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
It's George on the wing. There's a screen. Uses the glass on the layup.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
To the inside. Tipped. It's stolen by Oubre. George with it. Picked up by Reeves. George against Reeves. George, good. George has got 6 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
You know what he wants? He wants to attack, and then guess what? He wants to attack some more. This man was born to go to the rim.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Oubre, a screen on James. Here's George. Can't hit from in close. And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. 7-point differential. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds him.
Over to the left wing. Embiid from outside. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow. Big. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Tyrese Maxey, Caleb Martin out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George, and it's Embiid in it to 5, roaming the paint.
Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
James with the ball. Martin picks him up. Nice work inside from James.
Powerful move by LeBron inside, not letting anything stop him from getting his shot.
James against George. Got it. Good job in the low post. George has got 8.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
James against George. LeBron. Whoa! Are you kidding me, LeBron?
LeBron dunked that like he was angry. Is he okay? Man, he got the table shaking over here.
Here's Maxey. Philadelphia, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Reddish, a screen on George, to the middle. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And LeBron James will outsmart you. He will open up things for other teammates with the pick and roll.
The kick out to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Reddish. Maxey, and it comes off the front of the rim.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Look, when LeBron James is hitting his three from that spot, look, this offense completely opens up.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. James against George. The kick out to Maxey. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Reeves against Maxey. Here's James. The rebound by Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Philadelphia leading by 4. There's a minute 54 left in the second period. Embiid, a screen on James. Pass to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Yes! Embiid from in close.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt. Misses from short range. The 76ers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Down low. Here's Oubre, and he jams it home with authority.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
James, a screen on Oubre. Here's Reeves. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9, and it's good for 2.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Here's James. Here he goes. And it's James with the jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Up top, Embiid. Checked by Davis. Embiid passes to George. And the jam by George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Outside Davis. Davis on the take. And Davis slams it home.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. George feels it out a bit. He got it up. Ah! Oh, it's good!
At the buzzer, that is how you finish it.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. Vanderbilt and Davis patrol the paint. And it's Reddish in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And as defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring, Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has got 8.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Maxey. 14 points for him. Reeves with the ball. Martin picks him up. Reeves, the pass to Davis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
He's just so savvy at drawing fouls. Davis gets to the line almost as much as anyone.
Over his career, Anthony Davis has averaged 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Those are career numbers, Richard.
It's a very short list of players who have done that. Single digits. Pair his scoring with his defensive abilities, and you've got a problem.
Lowry, he's checked in for Oubre. Embiid's shot is good.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Oh, big man slam by the big man Davis.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Screen by Embiid. And here's Lowry from the arc. Lakers trail by 5. Now here's Russell, outside Davis. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Hachimura's checked in, and Philadelphia also making a switch. Martin, he's checked in for George.
Yeah, with his quick first step, Russell is a difficult guy to check.
Russell against Lowry. Right side Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Russell against Lowry. Russell, that's good.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Martin, the pass to Lowry. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Here's Russell. And it's in there. Russell's got 6.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Outside Maxey. Back to Lowry. Takes it inside. Martin outside. 6 on the shot clock. Lowry surveys the D. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Left side, Russell. Lays it up and banks it in. And now just a 2-point Philadelphia lead.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping them get such a high percentage look.
Here's Embiid. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the 76ers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Hachimura is checked in for Vanderbilt. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Drummond's checked in. 46 seconds left in the third. Just James on the wing. George defending. Out to Hachimura. Clock at 6. From the arc. It doesn't go for him. The Sixers lead by 4. Lowry left side. George outside. The three. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Hachimura with a screen on George. Here's James. There's the block. They get it back. That one's good for 2. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. For 3, George. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Chris. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Caleb Martin, George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the power forward position.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Pass to Embiid. Back to George. George draws the double. Three-pointer Embiid. And Reeves pulls it down.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
James with the ball. On the take. And slam dunk by James.
He is just a bad man when he starts to drive. Once he gets that shoulder by the defender, it's over.
Embiid high post. Davis on him. Embiid can't hit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's James. And for some reason, he just... decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team foul.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. James can't get it to go.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
James attacking. Strong off the bounce, LeBron.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Second team foul.
James against George. James can't get that one to fall. Philadelphia leading by 7. Up top, Embiid. Check by James. And Embiid throws it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Shots good by James.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Reddish against Maxey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And the Lakers get it back. Here's Reddish. And the shot goes in.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamental.
George passes to Embiid for 3. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break. Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Oubre on the wing, guarded by Vanderbilt. Oubre passes to Embiid. Now George. 5 on the clock. From the stripe. Embiid can't hit. Lakers trail by 8. Reddish passes to Reeves. There's the drive. And he throws it down with one hand.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Maxey surveys. Pass to Martin. Outside Maxey. Out left to the wing. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Who else but LeBron could pull that off, keeping his cool and delivering in the clutch.
George drives in, and a nice finish on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
He's not afraid of getting physical. I like how LeBron James has no problem accepting the contact while trying to score.
And that one goes in. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as much as 10. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
LeBron James. His third personal foul. First team foul.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Maxey. So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
watching closely.
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Trae Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. A three for DiVincenzo. Buries the long-range jumper. DiVincenzo's got the opening field goal of the game for Minnesota. Johnson with a screen on McDaniels. Young, and rejection by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's going to have... the discussion here on the sideline. And so it's Minnesota with it. It's a three-point game. DiVincenzo against Hunter. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Pass to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Hunter against DiVincenzo. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Now, I asked him about trying to slow down Trae Young, and the coach said you have to get the ball out of his hands. He can hurt you with the pass and with his shot. I'm not going to be surprised if you see them blitzing and doubling him a good portion of the game. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Here's DiVincenzo, following the basket by Trae Young. Edwards against Okongwu. Randall a screen on Okongwu. Nice move. Edwards can't hit.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Stolen by McDaniels. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Bucket is good.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Okongwu's shot is good.
And how about the find by Trae, making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
Reed with a screen on Hunter. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Reed's got 5 minutes.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Young, good.
And I like the resourcefulness Young brings to the table, taking any shot he can create.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He's got 5. Randall finds Reed. Shot clock at 3. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Hawks leading. Now, here's Okongwu. He has 5. Young dishes to Daniels. Back to Young. The Hawks working the ball around. On the wing, Daniels. Edwards defending. Daniels, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Randall a screen on Okongwu. Just 5 to shoot. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Lets it fly. Rebound, Atlanta.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here is Daniels. He has yet to score. 26 seconds left to play in the first. Randall with a screen for Edwards. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Young with the ball. 7 points in the game. Hunter on the wing. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Tie game in Minnesota. Stay with us as we get set to bring. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at him.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Reed. And it's DiVincenzo in at the points. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
Timberwolves trail. And here's Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Tries the spin move. Clock at 4. Reed misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed. Offensive arsenal. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Atlanta leading by 3. And Young kicks to Daniels. They get a hand on it. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Randall a screen on Hunter. DiVincenzo finds Randall. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. For Minnesota, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Johnson with a screen on Edwards. Here is Daniels. Edwards defending. Floats one, and that one's good. Daniels.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Reed with a screen for Edwards. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Good on the triple. DiVincenzo's got 8 points.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
Young pass to Daniels. Stolen by McDaniels. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Drops in the breakaway layup. McDaniels got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves. Okongwu dishes to Hunter. And Okongwu slams it in.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Now, here's Reed. He's got 5. Here's DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. Shot clock at 5. Here's Edwards. They get the rebound. A second chance effort. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. Daniels kicks to Hunter. Back to Daniels. There's the 3. Connects from 3-point range. Daniels has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Randall a screen on Hunter. Randall passes to Edwards. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Larry Nance is checked in for Okongwu. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes for Minnesota. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Edwards. And Dillingham subbed in for Mike Conley. Here's Dillingham. Driving in. And great, talk about a guy who can create for himself. Dillingham can already score on elite defenders.
Yeah, and Kevin, a lot of that is his footwork. You can see the hours he's put into it. And then add in the body control and quickness. Good luck slowing this young man down.
Nance a screen on McDaniels. Here's Young. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And something you like about Young is how he forces an opponent's hand. He makes you adapt and not the other way around.
And so it's Minnesota with it. They trail by 1. Here's Dillingham. He's covered by Daniels. Reed with a screen for Dillingham. It's picked off. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Hunter. Nance with no one around. The three-pointer no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. He gets it in there. McDaniels got 4 points this quarter.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Nance a screen on McDaniels. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. tipped. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves lead. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Get ready for the big half-court shot. Drum roll. They're taking above the side.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the court right now for the Hawks. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. Just 5 on the clock. Here's DiVincenzo. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hunter, no one around him. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in, and a switch here also for Atlanta. Nancy's checked in for Okongwu.
First team foul.
Here is Conley. Randall with a screen for Conley. To the paint. And Randall throws it down.
It's the decision-making and pace that make Conley so effective in running the pick and roll.
Nance dishes to Daniels. The shot's good on the assist by Nance. Daniels has got the lead up to 4 now for the Hawks. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. Up top, DiVincenzo. Covered by Hunter. And the wide open shot from Reed. Nice open look, but it's no good. Pass to Johnson. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Atlanta.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Conley scanning the floor. Reed gets the bucket.
Always judicious with the rock. Conley looks to make high-quality passes to ready shooters.
Here's Young. Lays it up off the glass. Young's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Hawks.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. DiVincenzo against Hunter. 4 on the clock. Here's Shannon. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line. First free throw is good.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Atlanta leading by 5. To the right side. Roddy no good.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Pass to Shannon to the inside. And Randall throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Young pass to Okongwu. And he drops in the layup off the glass. That's 10 points for Onyeka Okongwu.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Minnesota making a switch here. Reed's checked in, and a switch here also for Atlanta. Johnson's checked in. Timberwolves trail by 5. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Reed from outside off the mark. Hawks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. And Young kicks to Hunter. Driving inside. Banked in off the glass. Now it's a 7-point Atlanta lead.
Man, what I admire about Hunter is that opportunistic attitude. This kid just makes things happen.
Reed the pass to Edwards.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Well, let's see how they play the clock.
Poked away, stolen by McDaniels. Here we go, 1-on-1. DiVincenzo finds Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Timberwolves passing it around. And Reed throws it down.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Young with no one around. That 3 off the mark. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Daniels.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Here's Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's Atlanta. They lead by... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Minnesota on D. It's a 3-point game. Here's Daniels. Okongwu at the elbow. On the wing, Johnson. 5 on the clock. He takes it in.
You know, the mixture of power and balance, it really makes Randle a threat defensively.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Randle a screen on Hunter. Inside. Randle dishes to Edwards. Randle with a screen for Edwards. Unloads. Randle no good.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Pass to Okongwu. And an intentional foul right there. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Here's Young. Hits from the high post. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Creativity and shot-making ability to spare. Trae Young is getting loose tonight.
Reed with a screen on Hunter. And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo sinks the three-pointer.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And Young kicks to Okongwu. And now Minnesota on the fast break. A three for DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Timberwolves.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game as a result of good defense has been very strong.
With the drive, good on the bucket.
Look at DiVincenzo going on the attack. Knows they need some points on this possession, and he delivered.
The throw drops for DiVincenzo. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Down low, it's stolen by Edwards. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Getting the ball to somebody ready to stroke it. Selfless play by Edwards there.
Johnson with a screen on McDaniel. Young, and that one drops for him. Young's got 19 points.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's his fourth foul of the contest. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Edwards passes to Reed. It's good. Reed's got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Here's Randall. Outside Edwards. Outside for Randall. 6 to shoot. Offline with his 3. The Hawks trail by 4. Okongwu with the screen for Young. Pass to Okongwu. Stolen by McDaniels. A finish. And finished off by McDaniel.
Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
Young outside. 3-pointer. They grab their own miss. Yes!
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Left side, Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
Yeah, and he says thank you very much as he cashes in on the technical. Only a point, but now that lead just increased.
Here's Edwards. That one a little long. On the wing, Daniels. Edwards defending. Daniels kicks to Hunter. Here's the 3. Frames it from downtown. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks, for
Definitely some history between these two teams.
Oh, BA, this is high level. You talk East versus West, that's usually championship or bust type aspirations.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Jimmy Butler out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Richardson in a shooting guard. And stolen by Adebayo. And here's Butler. It's Jaquez on the wing. Adebayo, a screen on Hachimura. Here's Jaquez. Davis with a rebound.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots. Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Rozier looking around. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. I was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
Here's Reddish. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And it's Butler with the jam.
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground zero.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by. Jaquez with a screen on James. Rozier, the pass to Jaquez. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. James with the ball. Guarded now by Jaquez. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. So LeBron will go to the free throw line. It's going to go on Jaime Jaquez. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score. Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Pass to Reeves. The three ball. Adebayo grabs the board. Richardson against Reeves. Richardson goes in. Rozier from outside. Drills it from deep. Rozier's got 5 now.
You have to appreciate Rozier's confidence. Ready to pull up as soon as he catches it.
James passes to Davis. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. Now here's Rozier. He's got 5. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Lakers trail by 6. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Now here's Rozier. Oh! Wow! And he dunks it down.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. James against Rozier. Back to Adebayo. Fires for three. Can't get it to fall. Now 3 for 5 in this one. James with the ball. Now guarded by Rozier. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Davis gets it to go on the assist from James. Davis has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Here's Butler. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And James gets it to go.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Pass to Jaquez. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Jaquez has got 7 points in the game.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And here's Reeves outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Miami out in front. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
They're looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Vanderbilt and Davis patrol the paint. LeBron James out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at small forward. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Here's James. Miami making their last shot. Offensive rebound. The big man, AD, down low.
And you really can't sleep on Davis's length, especially on the offensive glass.
Rozier outside. On target from range. He's got 10.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Butler. Jimmy Butler on the attack. Goes back up. Pass to Adebayo. Rozier with it. Picked up by James. Shot clock at 6. Here's Adebayo. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
At the line for the Heat, and Adebayo. At the line for 1. The play will be reviewed.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw's good, Adebayo. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 13-point game. Davis, the pass to James. Releases. That's in there. Davis with the assist. James has got 11.
Unfair. I mean, combining length and strength beautifully. LeBron can get his shot off pretty much whenever he wants to.
Rozier finds Jaquez. Adebayo passes to Rozier. Back to Adebayo. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Rozier. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. On the wing, Reeves. Out to James. Jacks up a three. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
Well, LeBron is a guy who can score from anywhere. He's comfortable taking long-range shots.
Rozier, the pass to Butler. Pass to Jaquez. From behind the arc. And Butler the bucket on the assist from Jaquez. 9 points in the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Adebayo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
You can't fall for Adebayo's pump fake, or else he'll go right into the contact.
Free throw's good, Adebayo. The Heat making a switch here. Jovic is checked in. And both free throws good for Adebayo.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
Yet the assertive approach from LeBron is really paying off in this one. He is driving this offense.
James against Rozier. Outside Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Just 5 on the clock. Rozier with it. Picked up by Reddish. They get it back. Outside for Butler. Beyond the arc. He can't hit that time. Lakers trail by 11. Vanderbilt with it. No points so far. And he drops it in from the low post. 58 seconds left in the first half. Rozier against James. Rozier outside. And that one's good. Jovic.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Here's James. And then jammed it down as he goes right over Jimmy Butler.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Now here's Richardson. Here's Butler. Down low. Butler drops it in.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Reeves with a screen on Butler. To the left side wing. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Rebound by the Heat. Rozier outside. Takes the three. It doesn't go for him. Up in time. Doesn't go for him. And so it's the Miami Heat closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back. Yeah, there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? they have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Miami leading by 11. And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Jovic and Bam play together inside. Josh Richardson out there with Terry Rozier. And it's Highsmith in at the three, the small forward. Stolen by Rozier. Pass to Highsmith. Richardson for three. Fires in the triple. Richardson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Hachimura with a screen on Richardson. Lets it go from 11. Rebounded by Jovic. Miami has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Here's Rozier. Pass to Highsmith. Here's Jovic. Hachimura covering. 5 on the clock. And that one drops for him. Richardson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Rozier. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Floats one. Pass to Jovic. Back to Rozier. Inside. And that one's good. Jovic.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Davis, that's good.
Yeah, Davis was just waiting for the ball, and once he gets it, it's all over.
On the wing, Richardson. Back to Rozier. Pass to Highsmith. Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Highsmith, guarded by Russell. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And finished off by Adebayo.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Reeves, the pass to Russell. Out to the right wing. Drains the triple. Russell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? And don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. Look, Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, Coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Davis. Give him 8 points now. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Anthony Davis. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Hero for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Reddish against Hero. Reddish misses. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Hero. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And there it is for him.
like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Some changes for Los Angeles. Wood comes in for Anthony Davis. And LeBron subbed in for Reeves. Jaime Jaquez is checked in for Miami. Jimmy Butler comes in for Richardson. Here's James. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Jimmy Butler.
Sometimes it's impossible trying to contain LeBron. Have to settle for fouling him and hope that he misses.
Both free throws good from James. 51 seconds left in the third. Hero outside. Bryant outside. Knocks down the long J. Bryant's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Up top, Reddish. Out to James. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Back to Hero. Clock at 6. Jaquez with a screen on Reddish. Hero with it. Hachimura covering. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. These are his first free throws of the game. The first one falls.
Shooting for Miami.
And so he hits both. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
Here's James. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Miami. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Christian Wood out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's James in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Rozier gets the bucket.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Reddish, a screen on Butler. Here's James. And the layup is good. James has got 9 points now in the second half.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Butler. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
This is Butler at his best. Being aggressive, attacking with confidence, and scoring with physicality.
And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. That free throw, good from James. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Richardson comes in for Highsmith. Both free throws good from James. Heat leading by 18. Richardson, the pass to Butler. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Outside for Rozier. It's stolen by James. Uses the glass to finish the layup. James has got 32 points in the game.
I don't know how you stop James inside. He just overpowers the defender and gets it to go.
Butler passes to Rozier. James against Butler. Davis with a screen on Butler. James attacking, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Oh, LeBron, just too much to handle inside.
And that's where LeBron loves to operate, close to the bucket, in the high percentage area.
On the wing, Richardson. He's covered by Reeves. Pass to Adebayo. Stolen by Davis. Reddish against Richardson. Screen by James. Reddish passes to James. And it's James with the jam.
You're still dunking with ease. James is a physical specimen.
Three-pointer Rozier. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get posted.
No one covering.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Reddish is screen on Butler. From the top of the key, the shot by James, no good. Heat leading by 15. Rozier outside. Out to the right wing. Adebayo finds Butler. Back to Adebayo. Butler passes to Adebayo. And here's Rozier. Check by Davis. Here's Adebayo. And at last, they get one to fall. And the Heat lead by 17.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Heat.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Terry Rozier.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
4-3. Adebayo passes to Rozier. Into the lane. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Reddish against Butler. Pass to Jaquez. From deep. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over. They're on top by 18. Guys, what do you think?
Interesting timeout with this game mostly in the bag.
Well, they could be trying to just make a change just so their subs can close this game out.
And here's Butler outside, off target. So no problem for Miami as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked
talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's George in at the point guard position. Maxey with the block, and they're able to recover. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Oubre for three. The rebound by Edwards. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Here's George. Takes it off the glass. George has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And it's out of bounds, last touch by Edwards. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Here's McDaniels. Paul George making his last shot. Picked by Reed. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Outside, George lets the three fly. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch, and their biggest concern, of course, it's figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the three. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here's DiVincenzo. Paul George making his last shot. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. The shake. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Edwards, that's good.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. 4-point game. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And Philadelphia has possession. After the basket by Minnesota. Basket good.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor.
Reed with a screen on Maxey. Reed finds DiVincenzo. Puts it up from 15, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
The shot by George, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Edwards.
Please. Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Now, here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He notched 8. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
First team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Anthony.
And this is the time now where getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Maxey on the wing. Edwards defending. Embiid in the corner. 5 to shoot. The big man Embiid converts inside.
And looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny. And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. George passes to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Edwards defending. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Maxey, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
Yeah, thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Edwards against George. Edwards inside. Just 5 on the clock. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. And Reed throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Embiid, no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
For three, Edwards. Edwards cashing in from outside. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in, and Embiid drops them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Nailed from three-point land. Conley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid with a screen on McDaniel. From deep, George sinks the triple. George has got 13 points.
There is no doubt in the mind there of Paul George. What an answer.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Now here is Conley, defended by George. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
George against McDaniel. And George, here we go. Embiid wide open. The shot's good on the assist by George. Embiid's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
Over in the corner, Randall. Back to Conley. Pass to Gobert. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
12 seconds left in the second quarter. Conley left side. And stolen by Gordon. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Maxey. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 1, and will return shortly. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Conley. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randall in at the power forward. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And here's Maxey. Drummond with a screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey kicks to Drummond. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Gordon. The tray. Rebound, Minnesota.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
Conley with it. Lowry picks him up. Lowry against Conley. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Conley the pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Few guys read the game like Conley.
The 76ers trail by 5. And Drummond kicks to Maxey. Drummond with a screen on DiVincenzo. Bobbed up there for Drummond. It's stolen by Randall. From downtown, Conley's shot is off. The 76ers shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. Oubre dishes to Lowry. Oubre sets the screen for Lowry. Good on the three-point shot.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Conley against Lowry. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Conley the pass to Gobert. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Minnesota making some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Edwards comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Dillingham subbed in for Mike Conley. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much.
Andre Drummond in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor. Big-time defensive block.
McDaniels, he's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then for the 76ers, Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Caleb Martin comes in for Eric Gordon. And it's Paul George in for Kyle Lowry.
That pass was about the location. Puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
Here's George. Dillingham with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 4. Steps back. Here's Edwards. Edwards careening his way to the rim.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
No clue how he...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
Second team
Foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Edwards looking it over. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. George with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. George double teamed. Oubre passes to Maxey. It's good. This game is all even. Maxi's got 11 points.
Take your focus off Maxi for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
And the basket by Edwards.
How about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Oubre outside. Embiid in the corner. Plenty of space. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Dillingham. Drives to the hoop. And the slam dunk by Dillingham.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Outside, George. Now, here's Oubre. Oh, good with the triple. It'll count. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball.
That's green.
On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, we've got Maxi. Caleb Martin out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's George, and it's Embiid in at the center, filling out the middle. And so it's Rendell bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 3-point lead to the middle. Knocked away. Edwards against Maxi. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
It's George on the wing. McDaniels defending. McDaniels against George. Here's Embiid. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And Embiid practices these shots all the time, which is why he's so good from this area.
Edwards against George. Reed with a screen on George. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound by the 76ers.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thank you, David. And the shot goes in.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Reed finds Edwards. Back to Reed. Paul George with the steal. At the top of the key, Oubre. Lock at 6. Pass to Embiid. Back to Oubre to take the lead. Bangs home the trifecta. Oubre's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets a shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Another miss by Minnesota. Now the 76ers with it. They've got an 8-0 run from about 19 feet. And the shot goes in from Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 5.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Here's Edwards. Edwards getting the close range too.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Outside, Maxey. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Oubre with the steal. Here's Maxey. Lays it in off the breakaway. Now it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Edwards. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
George against McDaniel. George dishes to Embiid. It drops.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.